OK! お話こんなすなさっぺ。8013歳の猫 VTuber ナス祭りと申します。Thank you, Noe, for the birthday redeem. Let's see. What else is going on here? Surfeni Nessup, thank you for stopping by. Beardy Nessup, thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to... Thanks for the woe redeem. Let me do that for you while I get my YouTube chat going. Fuck, where's my... Shit. I set up all this stuff, but I forgot to, like, actually set up the stream. Okay, hold on a second. I need to go on to the YouTube live control room, because I have the old chat. I have the old chat up for this, so... Let me get the new chat. And then also, let me do a woe redeem. Whoa! YouTube. There we go. V equals that. Then, there we go. Cool. Alright, anyway. Yes, today I'm here with, actually I need to make a new ChatGPT, there we go. Alright, so I'm here with ChatGPT and we're gonna make a complete app from start to finish, maybe. We'll see how fast it goes. I don't even know what I want to make yet, that's like the other thing. I guess God damn it, alright, hold on. Oh, I can finally close this notepad that is Twitter appeal. Hey Shonen Sup, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for pretending to be here. I do have, I have my Twitter back. That's crazy. It took me 2 fucking months. Almost 2 months. It was like, 1 month and 20 days. 1 month and 20 days of literally sending appeals every, like, every, like, 8 hours or so. I think I sent over, like, 100 appeals total. And in the end, they still didn't tell me what I was, what I was originally suspended for. They were just like, we've restored your account. Please wait a little bit for your original follower account to be restored. I'm like, okay, but why was I banned in the first place? I don't know, man. Shit's cringe. But congrats on uncovering. Thank you. There's not many things where I can say that I spent a good amount of effort on in life. But recovering this Twitter account definitely was one of those things. Ah, shit, what did I just move? God damn it. Alright. And there we go. I kept forgetting to tell that my reference picture wasn't back up on my backup account. It should have been. I sent it. It's like pinned to my backup account Twitter, is it not? Yeah. I posted it like the day after I got banned. Hello, Ruka, what's up? Thanks for dropping by. Arigato. You know, the funniest thing, though, is that as soon as I get my account back... Shit, what's happening? As soon as I get my account back... Can I... Alright, I can't take screenshots. as soon as I get my account back, I've reached a limit for seeing posts today. Please subscribe to see more. Like, all right. Okay. Anyway, let's plan out let's talk about what I want to create today. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Let's hey. No. Can. Okay, there we go. All right. So actually, you know what? I should let ChatGPT decide for me, or at least consult. We're using ChatGPT, right? So let's consult ChatGPT as to what we should be making. What are some decent? What are some good? What are some good applications I made this. I can make with React.js for resume building. Yeah. Make a browser-based idle game. What if I don't make an idle game, but what if I make like a kind of like a rudimentary, you know how we do. Give me an idea for an application, now make it. You know how we do like you know, like tabletop role plays? What if I make like a loose set of like tabletop rules and make like a React based application with that? Holy shit, ChatGPT is still going. Holy shit, shut up, dude. Oh my god. All right, let's see. What are the things I can do? Portfolio website, e-commerce application, social media dashboard, task manager, to-do list app, chat application, interactive data visualization. Oh, what the fuck? Recipe book application, content management, fitness tracker, learning management system. All right, let's do none of those. Anime waifu dating app. Huh. Actually, let me look to see if there's like a Roll20 API or something like that. D&D Monster Manual API. Is there such a thing? Oh shit, there is. Damn. All right. Okay. There's a documentation. Okay. Okay. All right. I think I will do that. Let's do that. All right. I'll be doing none of those things. I'll be doing none of these things that ChatGPT is suggesting. I say we make a tired of finding friends to make your own tabletop game. Why not just play with an AI? Oh wait, can I? ChatGPT is definitely not free, right? Like, no, ChatGPT AI is not free. I see. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's other free. I'll ask ChatGPT about that. But anyway. Okay, so this is what we'll do. We'll do a TTRPG Lite browser-based game. I probably need a fucking backend for this shit, don't I? You act as the GM and the app plays as... Oh, wait, that's a good idea. Wait a minute. Shit. That sounds like a... Ah, damn it. Hold on a second. All right, hold on. DM simulator. That sounds like something that I could make into a real game. But... let's see. Well, I feel like I can just make that as a part of this application, maybe. I think the easier thing to do would be to be one player character. And then we can like, and then we can maybe expand it to be like, would you like to play as a DM or would you like to play as a player? Oh, that's a pretty good idea. DM simulator feature. We'll add that later. All right, so let's ask ChatGPT how to get started. Because I don't fucking... I mean, like, I kind of have a vague idea, but I don't want to do any work. That's the whole point of using ChatGPT. We all know this. Well, if you guys don't, this is why we're using ChatGPT. I don't want to do any actual work. Okay, let's use none of those ideas. I also like talking to ChatGPT as if they're like a person or some shit. Like, it's like, I just asked them like, hey, give me some ideas for resume building. They're like, here's this. And I'm like, okay, let's use none of those. Let's use none of those. Help me design a browser-based choose your own adventure style game. Like clever yeah, basically. Help me design a browser-based choose your own adventure style game that uses the what's it called? The D&D 5e API for spells, monsters, lore, let's see. How do I start? Like, if I give it too vague of instructions, like, what'll happen? And lore. Please also suggest ideas for story generation as to what to use for story generation. Oh wait, I forgot to say using React.js. Player choices, etc. What else? Please also help me set up a MongoDB backend database for player information and persistence and data. All right, let's see what ChatGPT says about this. Project overview title: Mystic Quest: The Realms of Eldoria. Okay, that's what we're gonna call it. Thanks, ChatGPT. I wasn't even thinking about a name. Mystic Quests. The Realms of Eldoria. Okay. Great name, great name. Help me, OBGPT. Obi-Wan GPT. How many Eldorian waifus do you get to start? Let's consult ChatGPT if using waifus is a politically correct way to go about this in our modern political climate. Typo? Oh, Relzum. realism of Eldoria. All right. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Lethal ethical considerations. Ensure compliance with Wizard of the Coast. I don't care about that. I'm not selling this shit. Respect intellectual property rights. I'm using AI. Alright, anyway. Okay, let's see. How are they designing it? Project overview. Game interface, home screen, start screen, load game, save game, settings. Alright. Story panel. Story unfold, text-based narrative, occasional illustrations. I'm not going to use any illustrations because that'll be a whole bunch of fucking, that'll be a whole bunch of I mean, I guess I could, like, doodle a bunch of MS Paint shit. That way I don't have to worry. I'll worry about that later. Hold on. Visuals later. Okay, integration with data, fetch data, okay, dynamic story generation. Simple story engine that can take... I'm not gonna make my own story engine, like fucking find my... Actually, hold on, let me see if there's something online. Fantasy story engine API. Let's see. Novel AI, the AI storyteller. Is there an API for that? Tell me how to walk. What the fuck? Install this shit? Alright, I want to ask ChatGPT how to do it. Alright, hold on. First, let's, okay, backend development, store plan, okay, define schemas, okay, I don't want to use Git, because if I do, then... Because, like, my whole Git setup is, like, with my real name and everything. I don't want to do that. I have to, like, set up my whole computer credentials and everything for a different account. I don't want to fucking do that. Let's just not use Git. Let's just hope. I know how to use Git. Or whatever. I'm not going to use it for this project. All right, start me off with exact code. Please also decide if we should start with front end or back end. And explain to me why. It's often beneficial to start with the front end, especially since it's a user-centric application. Okay. Okay, I don't care, ChatGPT. Just get me started. I only needed a one-liner telling me why. I didn't need a whole... Oh my god, he's going forever. Get checkout B Peen. Yeah, you think artists on Twitter will get mad if I use AI art but only stick figures? At what point does at what point can you reduce artwork enough that people won't get mad about it? Okay, so let's get started here. Let me close my... Let me close this off. We're gonna start right here inside of Visual Studio Code. Alright, right here we're gonna do an npx create React app. You guys can't see it, it's at the very bottom of this page. You guys, once I hit enter, it might show up actually. Mystic quests. Run. No, it is cut off a little bit. Let me adjust this a little so that you guys can see. Is it the Fortnite? Yes, it's Fortnite. Proceed? Yes. Okay. As long as it looks like trash, I assume it's fine. I mean, most of the AI art generated looks like trash. It's just that people don't post it. They post the good-looking ones. New version of NP 10.2. I have 9.8. All right, npm install globally npm at 10.2.5. Run. I don't know why it's asking me to like fucking confirm each run. I didn't have to do this before. Alright, cool. Now that I have this, let's... Wait, do I have to... Oh, an error. What the hell? What error did I just get? Cannot find module np. Okay, maybe I try it again now that I've updated npm. Hello. Aborting installation. React DOM, React strips has failed. What the fuck? Cannot find module. All right. Let me. Let me see if I can't ask ChatGPT about this. I got this error. Okay, do I have node v and do I have npm v? Okay, I do. I'm pretty sure I have npm. I just installed it. Yes, I do. Okay. Best part, debugging dependencies. Yeah, I didn't even start yet. Check the path variable. I'm also just gonna look this up on Google because due to the wrong path of the node system variable. Okay, let's go to my environment variables. I can't show you this because it has my real name all over it. Edit. Which one do I want? PM. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Alright, let's try that again. I never know if I actually need to restart my terminal when I do this kind of shit. I'm just gonna restart my terminal. Has Penis Festival? Yay. Okay, still an issue. Repair Node.js installation. All right, let's try that. Apps and features. Node.js. Okay. What? Reinstall no. Oh, I don't want to do that. All right, hold on. I'm gonna open this up on my file explorer. Let's see. Okay, Node. Okay, the thing it's looking for is inside of this, I believe. npm-cli. It's not here. npm-cli. Bin. Wait, it's in the bin. What do you mean cannot find modules? Right there! What is this? Fuck. It's right here! Alright, let's try that again. Environment variables. Back to the path. npm-bin. Delete that one. And then... A? And then let's try restarting VS Code. And I have to fucking redo it on OBS. Hold on a second. The pad is there. I think I had it at Fortnite. Yes. This is Fortnite. Okay. Alrighty. If only technology would all evolve enough that pointing at a screen would solve dependency. For real. Alright, hold on a second. Okay. Node.exe is not found. Let's try that again. I mean, node.exe is not found. Let's see. Where is node.exe? What the fuck? I had... What? Alright. It's right there! Hey, Solitaire, that's up. Thanks for dropping by. All right. What do I do here? Node.js. I mean, it's on my path. I don't understand. It's on my path, but it's not showing up on... What? Let's try. Okay. All right, back to the first problem. Okay. Back to the first problem. Back to the first problem. What was the first problem? The first problem was that for some reason it does not like that. Okay. Okay. Close this again. Still failed. Alright, what is going on? No. Can't find this module, but it exists. It's there. Oh wait, it's looking into two places? Cannot find module. No modules npm bin. No modules npm bin. Oh, it's looking like too late. Why? Then do I just delete that and I delete this? And now if I try again. Now if I try again. Okay, there we go. Holy fuck, that took a lot. All right. Anyway, back to our regularly programmed fucking ChatGPT usage. Alright, so anyway, we first... Oh, we have to wait for this fucking shit to install. Let's read what's happening here. Alright, creates a new React application, navigate to directory. Start development on the server, open man... Okay, development mode, view it in my browser. I don't need to look at it. Regularly programming. Regularly scheduled programming. Ugh. Whew. Inside your project directory, organize your files. Okay, components, assets, services. Oh, actually, you know what? I want to use Redux. Please also help me set that up. I won't bore you with the details, but in order to save like visual stuff on your website and have it persist, like you need something called state, and React is kind of annoying with managing that. So I like using Redux for that. All right, CD Mystic Quests. Holy shit, this guy's giving me so much shit right now. Alright, well, let's go into this, and then we can, in my project directory, run npm install Redux. React Redux. Let's do that. If I plan to handle asynchronous actions like fetching data, I should also install Redux Thunk. You got it. npm install Redux Thunk. Such a reduction. Real though. Okay. High vulnerabilities, what the? Alright, let's fix that. Okay, basic project structure. Inside your project directory, organize your files. For example, components, assets, services, utils, utility functions, CSS styling. Let's see if I should... Alright, let's first do... Oh my god, it's installing a bunch of shit right now. Let's first do the Redux store. So we'll set up the Redux store first. Don't organize anything. Okay, here. Then let's make a new folder. We'll call it store. And in here we call index.js. Then we just copy all of this. Save. I tried fixing all the issues, it just gave me more issues. What the fuck? For critical. Alright, reducers go here. Adding reducers. Okay, call reducers. Provide Redux store to React. Use a provider component from React Redux to make sure the Redux store in your source index.js file. We will also add these two items. Good. Wrap my app in provider with the store as store. There we go. Now my app will have access to all the states. Use Italian chef designing model of pasta co-organization. Yeah. Hey, drop shout out Nasu, thanks for dropping by. Hey, Plasmax, Nasu, thanks for dropping by. Fixing issues gave more issues. Yep. Is the way. Alright, still 8 vulnerabilities, but they're not critical, so I don't care anymore. It's the lowest number of vulnerabilities I've seen so far, so we're good. We're Gucci. Alright. Actions, character actions.js. Okay. Store. Will, where do I put this stuff? Producers. No, not there. I want it in my... Okay, so we'll call this the actions. Lowercase. We're configuring this exactly like ChatGPT tells us to. Actions and reducers. So let's make the example character actions.js. And this is essentially decrease character health. And then we'll have a character reducer. .js, and this is going to be updating that health. What is our initial health state? We'll figure that out in a second. We'll stick with 100 for now. Connecting my components to Redux. So all right, we're not going to use this yet. We're not going to use this just yet. Initial health 30%, you're near death. Alright, let's also set up the way that they want us to. Components. So source. Put it inside source. This will be components. This will be, nope, I don't want it inside of that. This will be assets. This will be services for handling API calls. Okay. And this will be utils. this will be styles. Okay. We'll figure out all that stuff after. Inside the components, let's create a home.js. Draft a basic component with... I'm not doing that on my own. What the fuck? Do that for me, please. Do that for me, please. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Or default home. Then I need to add it to my app.js. So let's get rid of all of this, and we'll put that in right here. Components, home. This is going to be in src/components home. Go. Now let's run an npm start and let's see if that see if we have our... This is a paid version of ChatGPT? Yes, this is. npm start. And we are waiting for it to start. Still waiting. Still waiting. Go. There we go, starting development server. And then, it's loading on my ChatGPT window. That's fine, I guess. This is taking quite a while. I haven't even done anything yet. Can't resolve src components home. Why not? Src components home. This is export default home. Okay, that's there. Can't resolve store in... Wait, what? Index... Store is inside... Oh, it's inside. Let me move that into here. Also put the actions inside here. Also put the reducers inside here. Export default import as thunk was not found In what? Alright. Export store.js. Can't resolve components, src components home. Why not? Is it because it's a lowercase? Oh, it's because I put it inside. Okay, hold on. Is this in source? That should be in component. Why can't I find it? Huh? No, don't paste that. Can't resolve components home. Did I? What? What was I doing before? Did I spell components wrong? Like, components. Alright, whatever. And then store.js import a thunk was not found in Redux thunk. Let's just get rid of that and we'll figure out why we need thunks later, because I don't really know. Okay. Now we should see welcome to, alright, well, it's all the way at the side of the screen, but we have a start and load game button that does nothing. Okay, next. You'll need to include this component in your main app. Okay. Logic to start a new game, logic to load a game. Okay. Import the home, start a new game. Okay. 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 let's write logic starting a new game. Actually, hold on. Let's set up the other thing, the service. Did I not install npm thunk? Like, npm install react thunk redux thunk. Whoops. npm install. Okay, now let's try importing it into our store. Apply middleware. Oh. We'll see if that works or not, but either way, let's see. Store. Okay, creating action reducers. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now let's start writing logic to start a new game. A character select screen, or character creation or select screen. Screen allow players to create a new character. Okay, defining a character model. Let's define a character model. Let's create a new component called character creation.js. You got it. Character creation .js. I'm gonna keep it camel cased like so. Add the following basic structure. All right, you got it. Give me example code integrated with our Redux setup instead of local state. Okay, so in my actions, let's create, or we have character actions, right? Okay. So let's export const create character. Payload character. Hey Blacklight, nice up. Thanks for dropping by. And we go into a character reducer, and we are going to have a initial state health character null. Actually, probably health is not a good idea to put outside of the. It's probably going to be part of the character, so we'll move the health into the character. Let's do that. Okay. Go export default character reducer. Why is this complaining? Expected to find a... Wait, why? Oh. Go. Now using the root reducer, we are going to reducers will go here. You got it. And we have ourselves the character reducer. Okay. Create store was deprecated. So configure store. Okay. Connecting the components to React. Back into character creation.js. We now have all of this, which I'm just gonna put straight up into here. Form content remains the same, so let's go back up to the form that we just looked at. Return div class name, character creation. So all of this goes straight into here. No changes. And then we'll also format this like so. Like that. Alrighty. Character creation. Alright. I have not checked any of this, so let's find out if that works or not. Handle submit. Oh, wait, hold on. This remains the same. Accessing Redux state and app component. Use selector hook to access the character state. So in app.js, where's app.js? Remember, we have the home screen, please. Please integrate the character creation with this existing app.js. All right, to integrate app and home.js component, we need to modify to include conditional rendering based on game state. We'll use Redux to manage whether the player is at home, creating a character, or start a game. Let's go through the steps. Okay. Different game states, home, character creation, in-game. In your actions directory, create the file for following example, game actions. Okay. So back in the actions directory, let's make a file called game actions.js. And then inside that, we copy this entire thing. Done. Next, we go into the reducer for game reducer. So make one called game reducer.js. And we copy all of that. Done. Then we integrate Redux into the app.js. So you use select to determine which component render based on game. Okay, so start new game, character creation, and then placeholder for game screen. Okay, so I think I can just replace the entirety of app.js with this logic. And this needs to components. There literally is a folder called components. Did I spell components wrong? Like what's happening here? Components home. Home. What? Oh, it's because I camel cased it. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Keeps me on my toes. Keeps me on my toes. All right, now let's see if something broke or not. Start her up. Rev up those engines. I sure am hungry. All right. Thunk is not exported. Export default was not found. I'm not trying to export default. I'm not trying to export default, am I? 8? Character reducer is not defined. Is it? I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is. Where's character reducer? Reducers, character reducer, there we go. And then thunk is not found. Configure store was not found in Redux. Okay. Oh, it's fucking deprecated. It's apparently it still fucking exists. All right. And then why is this not export default imported as thunk? Not found. I'm gonna look this up actually. Like, what the fuck does this mean?
Why would you tell me that?
Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Ruka. Welcome to Woe Patrol. Redux Redux thunk. How do you use Redux apply middleware function? What if I just grab... Alright, let me see, thunk. Thanks for the cat gotchas. Nice tries. What if I install thunk middleware? Thunk middleware from Redux thunk. Is that how I do it now? Alright, let's see. Thunk middleware. And then I want to apply middleware thunk middleware. Let's try that. Export default imported as thunk middleware is not found in Redux thunk. Possible exports thunk and I tried exporting thunk before. What the fuck? All right, hold on. I'm gonna try exporting. There we go. I had to fucking wrap it around in this for some reason, maybe. Compiled successfully, but now I don't see anything. Now what is the reason for that? Game state, what's the game state on default? Game state, initial state, home. Okay. So, normally, this should be showing up. Home, on start, new game. It should be showing my homepage, but it's not. Hey, Lofky, Ness up. What if I... Uncaught runtime errors. Cannot read properties of undefined reading game state. Cannot read properties of undefined reading game state. Game state. Use selector, game state. Am I fucking up the... Alright, I guess let's get rid of the fucking... Still cannot read properties of undefined with game state. Okay, my default game state should be home. So let's take a look at... Before the return, let's take a look at debug. Open up my console. Okay, so this isn't even debug. This is... Something else happened here. Uncaught runtime errors. Alright, how do I fix this? ChatGPT, help me out. I am getting verify the Redux store. Okay. Oh, okay. I believe I don't have the. There we go. There we go. Import game reducer and then game state. There we go. All right, now if we start a new game, I should have a... You can't see this still, but... Should I just make this smaller? But whatever. Okay, cool. I can create a character, but it doesn't actually do anything. Wait, should it do something if I create a character? On submit, create character. What happens when I submit? What happens when I submit that? Handle submit. What am I handling? Event prevent default, dispatch, create new character, level 1. Okay. Okay, that fixed it. When I create a character, I remain on the character creation screen. Let's make a... I believe it's game. Let me take a look here. Let's make an in-game state component. Okay, new component file. Let's make ingame.js. So inside components, we will make a ingame.js. Export default. Okay. Now import this into your adventure begins. All right, we'll figure out the actual parts of that in a second here. App create import in game from in. Game. Start a new game. Okay, when creating a character, actually I should make this into a new window so that we can actually see what's going on. We'll use this one. Act tab. So far, this is the only part of the app that's running. And you see if I click on create character, nothing actually happens. So we're gonna ask ChatGPT how to fix this. Thanks for the cat gotcha for whales as well. Nice try. When creating a character, the in-game or the game state doesn't seem, upon creating a character, the game state doesn't seem to be updating to in-game. Handle submit, make sure this is being called. Dispatch, start game. Alright, so where's our character creation? Handle submit. Aha! We see that it is not being called, so let's dispatch start game. What's this error now? Start game is not defined, and we will import start game from the character creator. There we go. Character actions? Oh, it's not in character actions. It is inside. Is it in character actions? Oh, wait. It's in game reducers. So it's not gonna be. So let's see. Import start game from game actions. There we go. Now, let's first refresh and start a new game. And we'll call myself Peen, and I will be a warrior. Okay, welcome to the realms of Eldoria, Peen the warrior. Your adventure begins. Okay, awesome. Let's update the in-game screen with current character stats. Hey Lunum, that's up. Thanks for dropping by. It's such a novel stream idea. I get it, because novel AI. Alright, so in-game. Actually, I think I can just take this entire code and just copy paste it here. Alright, I'm a warrior, level 1. Health 100, my adventure begins. Okay. Let's add buttons to the in-game screen to save. Quit. Save. And quit. Save and quit. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that. How can we implement this? I don't want it to be a save. I don't want a separate. No, you know what? No, it's fine, it's fine. I'll have a regular save button just to save, and then I want a save and quit button. What a hilarious and well-crafted pun I definitely thought of and absolutely realized how to make it. Oh shit, we're doing button styles already? Fuck. Okay. Shit. Alright, so first let's add at the bottom of this game controls. Then we have a handle save and handle quit, which is here. Good. Now, how do I save this? How do I actually have the logic to save? Oh, actually, you know what I want? Well, none of the logic is there, so we'll have to do it ourselves. But this one will be called save game, save, and quit game. Actually, just save and quit. Okay. And then I guess it's asked, and then it's like... Alright, I guess I'll put button styling in. There's no reason not to, I suppose. Where is it? Styles. Make a new style sheet, call it in-game.css. Actually, no, let's see how that works. Dispatch is not defined. Go to home is not defined. Where? Oh, it's because... Dispatch the action. Change the state. Dispatch action and change state to home. Do I have that? Game actions. I do have that. I think I need to import it though. Yeah, import it from game actions. Or... Yes, I do. Import... Go to home, game actions. Where's this dispatch supposed to come from? Oh, here we go. Const dispatch equals use dispatch, and then we just should be able to go from there. Okay, save game, save and quit. Okay, cool. If I hit save and quit, it should bring us back to the other game. Hey, Ghost Brain, that's up. Thanks for dropping by. Alrighty. What the fuck just fell into my drink? Alright. The buttons don't look very styled to me. I have a separate folder for style sheets. How would I connect that? Import the specific style sheet directly into... Okay. So then I would import styles / in-game .css. And now if I do a Peen, let's do a mage. Ah, look at that. Look at these nice buttons that save and quit. I should do that for both of the buttons, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Let's connect. Let's connect Novel AI to in-game to generate a story each time the player loads. Let's see if ChatGPT can do this. Requires a backend for secure communication. I see. All right, let's create a backend. Walk me through setting up a back-end server for this project using Node with Express. Step by step. Okay, I have Node. Make a new directory separate from your front end. Okay. We will call... We'll call this Mystic Backend. That's what they call my backend. Anyway, then inside there, so let's do that. We'll cd out of here into Mystic Backend. Include inside Mystic Backend, we will now run an npm init. Okay, and then npm install express. Express dependency we added to the... Oh, whoops, I signed out of RuneScape. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, write basic server code. I don't want to do that. Open up... create a file point called... entry file point called... server.js. You got it. Server.js. And then inside here, I will just copy whatever they gave me. And then, do I want port 5000? Sure. What is the process port normally? Whatever. Alright, now let's run node server.js. Server is running on port 5000. Alright, now how do I interact with Novel AI? Novel API, Python API for Novel REST API. ChatGPT do this for me? I don't really feel like doing it. I don't feel like doing this. Where's the documentation? I have to install cores. All right. Oh, so this is the AI generate prompt, stream, image, upscale. I don't know how to use any of this stuff. The Swagger page, though. Okay. Can I give you a readme.md for this novel AI documentation? Wait, can you give me a step-by-step? Can you give me step-by-step instructions? Okay, here you go. Here you go. Let's go, ChatGPT. Show me how it's done. So we can set up a Python backend. Oh, okay. Set up a Python backend. If you don't have Python installed, Do I have Python installed? Let's find out. I think I do, but I don't remember. All right. Python. Venv. Python was not that. Fuck. God damn it. All right. Download from the official Python website. I hope I don't have to restart my computer for this shit. Download Python for the latest version of Windows. Let's see, go to programs I don't need to load. Let's do to the... Oh, this is a fucking installer? Alright, fine. To my... Alright, fingers crossed I don't have to restart my computer. That would be kind of cringe. Customize installation, please. Next. Add Python to environment variables, please. We will... I want this in this specific library and this specific folder. Wait, hold on. Next. Oh, fuck. Is it one of those programs that automatically makes a folder, or do I have to specify the folder that I want it to install into, or whatever? I'm just gonna, in case it installs a bunch of random shit into my, like, generic folder, I'm gonna make a folder called Python for it to install into. Okay. Allow this app. Installing standard library, test suite. Fingers crossed, please do not make me restart my computer. Alright, while it's doing that, let me go to the bathroom real quick. And also, I think a piece of dust fell into my drink, but it's like a dark piece of, I don't know. Maybe it's a bug? I can't tell right now. The tea, it's like iced tea, but like it's pretty dark, so I can't fucking tell. And this mug is like, alright, hold on a second. This mug is not helping either. BRB, bathroom plus drink. Okay. Okay. Python is finished installing. Oh, he doesn't get a drink from the bathroom. No. Okay, at your terminal, type pi to launch Python. Okay, cool. Cool. I think I have to restart code, so let's do that. Is it gonna find it? No. What did I say it was? Fortnite? Fortnite. Okay. I think I can minimize that screen for now because we will be checking out. We will be checking out our Python. Inside this directory, create a virtual environment. Done. Oh wait, whoops. This needs to be inside the backend. CD into Mystic backend. Alright. Activate the virtual environment with venv scripts activate. Okay, now I'm in my venv. Install the novel AI module via pip pip install novel AI.api. Fatal error in launcher. Not find the file specified. Alright, hold on a second. How do I... I got this error in step 2-1. Alright, let us troubleshoot this. Recreate the virtual environment. Sometimes the recreating virtual environment can resolve path-related issues. Okay. Delete the existing venv. Delete. Second. Make a new venv. Then we activate again. And now we try to install. Oh, cool, that worked. In addition, install Theagos Texera? That's up, thanks for dropping by. Alright, so we got ourselves our... Wait, did not run successfully. What? What the fuck? Getting requirements to build a wheel. Error. What the fuck? I think I also have to. All right, give me a second, guys. I have to like close this out for a second. Ohayo, ohayo. 来てくれてありがとう。How am I supposed to do this? Getting requirements to build a wheel. Did not update successfully. Huh? This error originates from a subprocess, not likely a problem with PIP. Okay. Got another error. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about this one. Should point to a valid Python installation. Reinstall. I don't want to do that. All right, hold on. Let's check my Python installation. Python programs loading to Python installation here. Then we go into the lib. Sub-processes. What? No, lib should be a subprocesses.py. Is there subprocesses.py? There is a subprocess. Blah 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 blah. Okay. All right, let's try upgrading PIP tools. Let's try that first. Python and PIP install upgrade PIP setup tools. Found existing installation of the thing that I need to upgrade to. What the fuck? Okay. So uninstalled. Now. Let's try install again and see what happens. Installing build dependencies. On the RuneScape side of things, I have almost 90 fishing. One more level, and I don't need to fish anymore ever. Okay, this is still not working. Create a fresh new virtual environment. I don't have any other packages installed though. Why is it looking into my C drive? Why is it looking into my C drive? Alright, let's check environment variables. Path. Python scripts. It's there. Can try creating a new virtual environment. New virtual environment. I don't know how, there hasn't been any other installation, so I don't know how that would make any sort of difference, but let's activate, let's install and see if that works. I hate when things don't work. Like, you guys ever get that feeling where you're doing something and like you have like the sinking feeling that it's not going to work, and it basically doesn't work the same like as you're feeling it? Like, I still feel that with basically every new technology that I use. I'm just like, this isn't going to work. Like, technology, like, more than half of technology I use just like doesn't fucking work the first time for some fucking reason. Like, why? Like, alright, what other ways can I? Microsoft build tools if I haven't already. Do I have build tools? I'm pretty sure I have this, but let's, I'm almost certain I have this, but let's see if I have or haven't. Yes, installer. I don't want to install Visual Studio, dude. That's such a fucking computer virus. God damn it. Universal window platform build tools. Right? C++ build tools. Where's the C++ build tools? Ah, there we go. C++ build tools, core features. I don't think I need any of the optional stuff. C++ build tools. Okay. 2 gigabytes! Holy shit. Wait, operating system not support. What? I have a Windows 10! Oh my god, I need Windows 11 for this shit? Alright, what's the one... Can I get an older version of this? Individual components. Build tools. C++. Build tools, out of support. Doesn't matter which one, I believe. Wait, hold on. Some components. Which fucking component am I looking at here? Sentence piece. Okay, let's see. The error is with the sentence piece. Sentence piece. I'm not okay. Get that shit out of here. C++ got a dumpy. Installed Gen 2. I don't even know what that is. Am I using Anaconda? No, I don't think so. I'm literally just doing what ChatGPT tells me to do because I don't actually know how to code. Sentence piece requires C++ build tools. Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck, alright. What version of C++ build tools is... Our individual components. C++ build tools. Standalone MSVC compiler. How much labor has ChatGPT saved me so far? Actually, a ton. I have a functioning like 3-page front end in like all of like 20 minutes of work, 20 minutes of typing on the ChatGPT. But now I'm trying to figure out what build tool to install. Actually, here. I have Windows 10. Which build tools should I get? Visual Studio 19. All right, thank you. VS 19. What am I? An 86? 64? Sure. I think. I hope. I'm just gonna take a guess. Oh, I have to also choose Windows 10 SDK. I don't want to do that. Hold on. Windows 10 No. All right, fine. 10X. I'll just choose the most recent one. Sure. Oh, that's 11. Sure. 4 gigabytes. Restart my computer. You can knock that out with something like in 5 minutes. No, I can't. You might be able to. No, I cannot. I cannot. It also set me up with a bunch of like Redux and whatnot that I didn't have to think about. Like most of it is just like I don't like me not actually thinking, which is nice. That's like the best part about this. I'm not doing anything but telling ChatGPT how to how to do things, and like I have to do a little bit of thinking to connect what everything ChatGPT is saying. But other than that, it's like, what do you mean operating system not supported? It's a fucking Windows 10. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter if you don't think that it'll work. I'm gonna proceed anyway. I am going to proceed anyway. Please don't restart my computer. It says restart computer's optional, so I'm gonna try not restarting my computer. Alright, in the meantime, let's check my email. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Holy shit, I get a lot of spam. Oh, my Nintendo Online family membership just renewed. Hey Yoshi, that's up. Thanks for dropping by. Is this still going? Holy shit, it's taking a while. Installing packages, 36 out of 121. Alrighty. Well, you know what we can do in the meantime. And this has nothing to do with code. So I found that the Japanese vocabulary deck I've been using has 10 parts to it. I thought there was only 6. So there's actually 4 extra parts that I was missing. So now I've got all 10 parts of the core 2,000 most frequently used words and phrases in Japanese. And I also have N1, N2, N3 JLPT vocabulary as well. But since these don't actually have audio or pictures, I can do these offline. So I do this when I'm like commuting on the train to Kendo, when I rather not that I'm like offline, but just like I can do these without having to worry about how gigantic the deck is because of the images and the audio. So like these ones I really can't do on my phone because it would take up like they would take up like a garbillion gigabytes of precious storage on my like 10-year-old phone. So which I need to save for like keeping Genshin up to date. So these ones I can do off like on mobile. So I save that for like when I'm waiting for stuff to cook in the kitchen, when I'm on the shitter fighting for my life, when I'm in the train fighting for my life. How's development going? Is ChatGPT replacing programmers yet? Honestly, it's doing a lot more than I have ever done at any job whatsoever. So, you know, it might replace shitty coders like me. Okay, done installing. No, I will not reboot. Fuck you. All right, let's see if this will work though. Restart Visual Studio Code. Open up a new command prompt and type CL. Is that CL or C1? I can't tell. That's C1, I believe, but I'm gonna just copy it straight up and paste it here. This command should output the version of the MSVC compiler, indicating that the build tool is a command prompt, not terminal. All right, hold on. Command prompt. God damn it. It didn't do it. I guess I could use something other than Novel AI to generate story, I guess. All right, maybe we forget about generating a story. Let's first I'll figure out some way to do that, but I guess first let's okay, forget about this entire Python thing. Let's connect to the D&D 5e API using our Express server. Okay, significantly simpler. Thank you. All right, let me change this back to my VS Code. Okay. And then I'm also going to clean up this. There we go. Okay, so we have this. We got up to this point here for our server. Let us go into the. Fuck off, remember. Okay, now we install Axios. So let's cd into Mystic Backend. npm install Axios. Done. Easy. Let's route my Express app in server.js or server.js. Okay. Require Okay, let's test my endpoint with node server.js. All right, now it is running on. Let's open up our server. Port 5000. So localhost 5000. All right, so that's our home page. Let's see if we can get to spells. Oh, there we go. Here's a entire list of the spells, not formatted in any way or whatsoever, but here we go. Okay, so now in my React application, I can make requests to my Express server to fetch the data from the D&D 5e API. So fetch. Okay, well, let's save that for a second. If your React app is served from a different port or domain, you may run into CORS policy issues. So let's resolve this by using CORS. So we can stop this. npm install CORS. Then we add CORS middleware into our here. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's go back to our React app and allow characters who are wizards to choose a random selection choose one spell from a random selection of 3 spells from the spells API. Okay, to implement the feature where characters who are wizards can choose one spell from a random selection of 3 spells fetched from the D&D 5e API in your React app, you'll need the following several steps. Fetch spells, which we have. Create a component for spell selection in React. So, let us go into our spell selection. Example component structure. Oh, don't give me an example component structure. Use the exact component structure project. Wait. Use the exact project hierarchy we created earlier and give me a specific implementation of this component. Remember, we also are using Redux stores. I'm not doing any work whatsoever. Oh, it's not that. Let's get rid of this one so we can see. All right. All right, so we need a spell, action, and reducer. Wait, do we? I guess. Yeah, in this, the way that it's like trying to make this, I think we do. So, into Mystic Quests, back into source. Let's go into our reducer here, and we'll add a spell reducer. .js. We'll open that up, and we will copy all of this. There. Initial state spells. I don't know if that's what I want, but we'll see. We'll see. Spell actions. In my actions, let's also create spell actions.js. Copy all of that. Good. Update the Redux store configuration. So we have now spell reducer inside of our store.js. Store. Spell reducer, and then we will have a spell reducer. These are good. Create spell selection component. Okay. Called spell selection.js. Put that all in there. Additional logic as needed. We're going to be assigning that to the character. So we'll do that in a second. Fetch the API. Get a random set of spells. That's the whatever. Integrate spell selections in-game. So we'll have a spell selection in the in-game logic. Oh no, not in-game. We want it to be in-character creation. Alright, hold on a second. This only occurs... I want this spell selection to occur only when the character attempts to create a wizard character. The spell should be a property of the wizard character. Should be an attribute property of the character model. Alright, so first let's update the character model. We go into character actions. And then we have a set character spell case. So let's put that in there. Wait, this is the character reducer. Character reducer first. Character reducer. Switch. Get rid of the default because we don't need two defaults. Let's make this a little cleaner by putting the case before the default. And then why is this so... Alright. State characters. Spell action not payload. Okay. This goes here. There we go. And then we want a character action. Character action here. Set character spell. Good. Modify character creations to initiate spell selection. Where should that be? If after character creation logic. All right, let's do that in a second. Implement the in-game. Go to in-game. And then here in the return div, we'll first do a spell selection. Okay. Update spell selection to set that character. So we go into the spell selection JS. Where is that? There it is. Dispatch select spell. Okay, character creation JS. Where's character creation JS? Please be specific for the character creation JS step integrating for the code that you gave. Because I don't know what the fuck you mean. Alright, so in here we do okay, so spell selection, import spell selection from spell selection, and then character creation, blah 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 blah, is character created. I didn't have this line before, is character created, but let's put that in there. If set this as true, but what happens if it's true? Nothing, right? Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. So I don't need an else statement, I just need, well, I don't need it right now. I don't need an else statement right now. Handle event, new character, dispatch. Oh, you know what? You're right. Here, let's see. We'll do else start the game. Otherwise, we wrap this whole thing around. Is character created? Is character created? If it isn't, then we do this. Otherwise, we do that, spell selection. And then once spell selection is, where's spell selection? Okay, and then here we do dispatch. Start game. From game actions. Start game. From game actions. Once the spell is selected, we start the game. I also think that in-game there's a character name, display more stats as needed. So here we will have a P as well. Actually, what am I doing this? Let's okay. In the ingame.js file, please give me a line that displays the wizard's chosen spell, the character's spell, if they are a wizard. Okay, character. So here, oh shit. Here. Yeah, selected spell. Okay, now let's run this and see how Let's see how it works. npm start. Wait. cd. Oh, I need two of these. This will start the server. This will cd into not that. What did I call this shit? Mystic quests. Mystic quests. npm start. Fuck. npm starter. npm start. Now let's see. Will it work? Holy shit, it's cold today. Oof. I hate how, like, the temperature keeps dropping, like, fucking 15 degrees, like it keeps dropping and going up, like, 15 fucking degrees every, like, few days. It's so fucking annoying. The other day, it was, like, fucking 40 something, like, 40, 50 something, like, between, like, 10, 15 Celsius, and then fucking, like, today, it's, like, fucking 0. Like, fuck off, dude, like, come on. Let me, like... I keep having to, like, kick off my blankets and then, like, fucking wake up cold in the middle of the night and put on the blankets that I kicked off. Holy shit. Alright, starting development server. Is something going on here? Why is this taking so long? Okay, there we go. Spell selection is not defined in where? Spell selection.js. Spell selection.js. Spell actions not found. Where? Redux action spell actions. Oh, because I don't have it in Redux. I think I just have it in actions. Actions. Spell actions. Spell selection is not defined where? In-game JS. Oh, because I camel cased and in-game it doesn't show it. Wait, what? Spell selection. Where's my components? Spell selection. Ah. Did I import? I did not. Import spell selection. There we go. Welcome to Mystic Quests. Where's my... Okay, welcome to Mystic Quest, Realms of Eldoria. Let's start a new game. Let us call myself Peen Wizard. Here, we'll zoom in too, so we're not like... Oh, Peen Wizard. Wizard. Let's change to... Wait. Fuck! Alright, where's my fucking character creator? Jeez. Fucking... Fucking mage. Wizard. Wizard. Alright, let's try that again. New game. Peen Wizard this time, for real. Wizard. Okay, cannot read properties of what the fuck is this? Spells. Undefined spells cannot read. Reading spells undefined. Okay, where is spells and why is it undefined? Spell selection. Spells. Use selector state. Spell spells. So in that selector is spell. Selected spell is null. Can I just make it an empty object instead? Nope. Oh, spells is undefined. Alright, let's find all the uses of spells. Where is this? Spell selection. Spells.map. Okay. Okay, let's debugger here on that. So if I do this, what? Is it not reaching that point? Fetch API.spells. Oh. Do I have to do localhost 5000? Okay, we're gonna ask ChatGPT. Alright. I'm getting this error. Help me out, ChatGPT. It's not properly initialized or Redux store. So let's verify the Redux. Okay. Correct usage of use selector. Ensure this is what? Ensure this is matches your state structure. State spells spell what? State.spell not spells. Is that what I called it? State.spell. .spells. I don't think so, right? Because our spell actions, our spell reducer, initial state is spells array, selected spell null. Right? So the initial state doesn't have a... Well, let's take a look at the store. Spell. No, that's right. Wait, spell dot spells. Yeah, that would be right. Correctly points to the spells array. Yeah, that's there. Verify reducer setup. That's there. Thunk is not there, but I can't get Thunk to work properly. Apply middleware. Thunk. Can't resolve reducer spell reduce. Why not? It totally... What? Alright. Okay, cool. I have select spell. But now... But now it doesn't show me the fetch. Where is this debugger? Did not mean to put that there. Alrighty. Okay, wizard. Doc type is not valid JSON. What? Okay. Spell selection. So here's where we call fetch API spells. Let's try localhost 5000. It's not HTTPS, it's HTTP. We go with the wizard. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading includes. Okay. Is my server up? Yes, it is. Okay. What if I just directly call this API? Sure, I won't be able to, but let's find out. Data. Huh. Does this ever even run? Console.log. Oh, it does. Okay. We have the data. Just for some reason, it's not actually... Classes.includes wizard. What? Oh, what the hell is this? Wizard spell. What the hell? Okay. I see what's happening. Please process the data correctly. This is the typical response from the D&D 5e API for spells. It like just made up endpoints for this API. No wonder it's not fucking working. Assuming now spells data contains class information will simulate... No, it doesn't. Don't assume this. What? Okay, so wizard, random spells, spell list. So what we want to do is instead of doing this bullshit here, we're just going to send in name. Give just an array of the spell names to the get random spells function. Extract the names. Map the results to extracted. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we have a state called available spells here. We then map the spell's name, and then we get a random 3 spells here. Constant random spells. Then we set available spells as random spells there. Use state is not defined. Did I really not? Use state. Okay. Whoops, not React Redux, but React. Okay, there we go. And then what else? What's wrong with it now? UseState is not a function, and it's return valuable, not iterable. What? And then at the very end, select spell. Spell name. Button. Okay. Let's try this. Refresh. Let's create a new game. Peen Wizard. Go to Wizard. Hey, look at that. I get 3 random spells. I get to choose one of these. I think I want to do... comprehend languages. Oh, okay. So what next? Once I select that, that should dispatch... Oh, okay. So I see. After that dispatch, I need to also... dispatch, select spell, okay, and then start game. Why is the game not starting? If I'm in game, oh, okay. Maybe get rid of this line in the in-game. Sure, let's try that again. Select Wizard. Peen Wizard. That's fine. I'll be Globe of Invulnerability. Okay. Something about this submission is not is not sending me over to my in-game. So let's see. When clicking on a spell, it does not bring me back to in-game screen. What is wrong, ChatGPT? Tell me. Update Redux store reflect character creation completion. But I already have a thing that says. Let me see. I already have conditional rendering on the start game action. Why is this not working? Let's first see if the start game works if I do something that's not a wizard. Yeah, that starts it just fine. In game. Main state character creation. In game. Spell selection. Start the game after spell selection. Yeah, I did that. Oh. Does it do this? Is that it? Peen. Wizard. Ah, that's it. Okay, but in-game is now not showing my spell. And character spell. It's not showing my spell, dude. Alright, let's see. Selected spell character. Yeah, it looks like it's not properly assigning the spell name. So let's Peen Wizard. Commune with nature. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so spell.name is not being properly selected, so let's go to our spell selection. Spell name, handle selection, dispatch, select spell, spell. Then we go to spell actions, set the spell, spell reducer, selected spell. Alright, let's try this. Wizard, Wizzy, Wiz-T, Sequester. Oh, yeah, that's why. It's fucking, it's not name, it's spell. It's selected spell. Selected spell. Character dot. Oh wait, this is a character. Fuck. Character. Set characters. Set character spell. The initial state. I guess it doesn't matter, but we'll do spell is also blank, and then in the spell selection. Import set character spell from character actions. There we go. Now let's do it. Glizzy Wizzy. Fabricate. I selected spell blank. Well, it's getting somewhere. Character dot spell dot selected spell. Wait, it's just selected spell, is it not? Asvaga. Locate creature. Alright, still doesn't seem to show. Still doesn't seem to show. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Character selected spell. Character reducer. Oh, it's just spell. Character dot spell. Character spell. That should be it. Z, the Wizzy maze. Objects are not valid as a React child. What? I meant to render a this in-game JS file is giving me a objects are not valid as a React child error. Please help me fix it. Trying to render an object directly in JSX, she seems to be displaying as character spelled. Character spelled an object, you can't render it directly. Instead, you'd access specific property of object, such as its name. Am I not? I thought I just assigned it the name. Character dot spell character. Oh wait, so this doesn't that's not this. It's character dot spell dot action dot payload. Name. I don't think it's name. Is it an object? No, I'm assigning it just the spell selection. Map each spell name. This shouldn't be an object. This is where I fetch the spells and send to the character. Oh, I am sending it fucking name. What the fuck? Actually, I guess. Fine. Alright. Character spell dot name. There might be other properties associated with the spell, so that makes sense, I suppose. Alright, let's try that again. Start. Glizzy. Glizz T. I bite. Alright, there we go. Damn, that took so long for something that probably someone who knows what they're doing could have figured out in just a little bit. Anyway. Can you add a button in... Can you add a button in the in-game page to display spell information? This is a property, or we have to call the the D&D 5e API for that information. That information is spells acid arrow. Let's do request. The call would be, result would be What do I have as my current call? Spell selection. We are calling the actual API itself. Okay. All right, while ChatGPT processes this, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking too much. I'm drinking too much tea. Where's my BRB screen? Hey Lunam, welcome back. How's it going so far? It is going okay. We got ourselves at we can actually call the API for spells and stuff. Well, we have the API for everything, but looks like we can also, let's see, add an in-game. All right, we're gonna look for the description, set spell details. Character spell. Oh, whoops. Thank you. Also, Nest up. Thanks for dropping by, Kaminarin. Is this React? Yes, it is. Ugh. All right. Let's do the spell details. Spell details. All right. So all I need to do is update. Oh, I guess it's just using the spell details as a. You know what? I want it to be stored. Do I want the spell details to be stored on Redux? That would involve the, yeah, I want the spell details to be called and stored on the character when it is selected. Is this going to be loosely or based loosely or strongly on a particular TTRPG system? It's going to be based loosely, I believe. I'm going to be using like the D&D API for most of it, but it's probably going to be very rudimentary because I can't get Python to work correctly. Or I have to restart my computer, which I'm not going to fucking do on stream, to like get build tools installed onto my computer, which I need to use to access the Novel API, the Novel AI API to actually like create like a storyline thing. So I guess I'll do that at some other point. But today, at least, we'll just flesh out some like preliminary details. Haven't touched it since I had class at the uni in it 2 years ago. Honestly, same. Well, maybe not 2 years ago. I last I touched it was probably like a year ago-ish. That was the last time I like had like a task at work that directly handled our fucking React dashboard. Not clearly the superior Pathfinder 2e. Well, does Pathfinder 2e have a API for me to use? Okay, first selecting, modify the workflow slightly. When the spell is selected, dispatching character person, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so instead of spell details as well, constant. Okay, so here in spell selection, we're gonna change the handle selection to not just start game, but set character spell. So an object with name is spell name, and then details is spell details. Then we start the game. I'm gonna do that on stream. No, what'll happen is if I restart my computer while I'm on stream, what's gonna happen is it'll just create it'll disconnect me from stream, and like I can like reconnect to it, but if it takes like a little bit too long, like if it has to do some like fucking like configuration as it's like starting up again, it's gonna create like 2 YouTube videos, and I don't really feel like doing that, and it's also kind of annoying because I have like a bunch of stuff up, a bunch of windows up that I don't want to be closed right now, like a bunch of like drawings that and other like what else do I have? Notepads and like VTube Studio and all that stuff. I have to like restart as well. It's annoying. I don't like restarting my computer. I usually put it on sleep. Okay, update character renderer. Spell. Okay. The character reducer. Restart once every half year or so. Yeah, right? Hello, Toter. Nasu up. Thanks for dropping by. Need to learn how to learn Redux at some point? Just go on the ChatGPT and ask them to do a bunch of stuff with Redux to understand it. Okay, so I need to update the reducer. Action payload. No, I mean I don't need to do anything about that. This should handle everything. Spell action.payload. So that spell is going to be an object with a name and a description. Yeah, we'll be good. Then the in-game component needs to be updated. Did you pick Redux? I usually use Redux when I make React apps. Mostly because mostly because I feel like if I'm ever gonna use React for like actual work, right? I'm gonna be using Redux because it's gonna be like more complicated than like fucking like 4 components or whatever. So I want to always like be able to use and be familiar with using Redux. Even if this particular app that I'm designing doesn't actually need it. It's so far I only have a fucking character, so like I could have just put that on as a state on like app level or something. Okay, don't ask me any more details as to why I chose Redux though, because I won't be able to tell you. Because I don't know. State, character. Wait, what? Character, yep. Last name, spell, details. Because it's the only one I know. I mean, if there's other, like, state management, like, libraries or, like, whatevers, yeah, I don't know. I've never even heard of them. Okay, wizard, spell, character. Okay, so then I've selected spell name, and then there's Redux is the most popular one to use with React. Yeah, I mean, that's what I just learned. I just learned, when I first learned React, I was introduced to Redux alongside it. Render other spell details as needed. Okay. Your selected spell. Okay, so make this spell description a and expand. Actually, how long is it? Let's just see how it is, and then maybe we'll think about if I need to make it like a small space and then expand, read more kind of thing. React is like the only front-end library I know in decent detail, so that's why I use that one. Do I know any other ones? And do I know any other front-end libraries? I mean, like, I know Vue and I know Angular, but like I've made like I think I've made like a 4-page application on Vue once and like a 2-page application on Angular, and I was like, all right, I can do this some other time. And I never did, because I don't do this stuff on my free time. Okay, I'll just why is it a div? In-game. Selected spell. What is this? Oh, I see. Your selected spell, and then I have to do a fucking empty. Cannot read properties defining join. Hey, Nace.Nest thanks for dropping by. At in-game, line 74. What? Reading join? What? What is it reading join? Oh. Fuck. No. Description character. Spell.description.join. What? Don't join. Just give me the description. Did I spell selection? Did I details? In-game details. Okay. The faithful note. I hate TypeScript. Like I get it. I get why, but I fucking hate it, dude. It's so annoying. Like you take like a thing that you take like your fucking whole app, and then you suddenly have to like add like a billion layers of work to it because you need to type. You need to type enforce everything. I don't know. I hate it. I hate it so much. The reason I like using JavaScript over Java is because I don't have to do that shit. And if I have to do that shit, like I might as well just I don't know. Like I did use TypeScript at work though. That was annoying as hell. Wizard. Alright, I'm gonna get chill touch. Fuck. Alright, what's happening here? React child objects or objects. Character, spell, details. Are there multiple details on here? Details. Description. Oh, what the hell? There's several descriptions? Why is it an array? Is there a spell with multiple descriptions? Why is that a thing? Alright. Oh, then the join makes sense. Then the join makes sense, I believe. Let's see. Let's see if it makes sense or not. I see so many people, they say like using TypeScript and then they sign everything. Yo, that was my cheat. That was my that was my I'll let future Peen worry about this. It was like, damn, like I can't get this. I'm just gonna type any, and that clears up the problem. And I keep going, and I history. Oh, maybe. But then you wouldn't have to go through search a million files to remember what the type of function Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, like I said, I understand the merits of using it. And if I was using if I was working on a big thing where like multiple people are like getting their grubby, gross, like code monkey fingers all over it, then yeah, I could see the benefits, but I don't know. I'm too lazy short term to worry about long term consequences. VS Code's a lot better giving you autocomplete with TypeScript. I guess that makes sense. Auto-generating JS docs will tell you expected type in JS. Huh. Anytime I see the word docs in any sort of anything, I just ignore it. Documentation? Yeah, fuck that. Oh, I'm such a terrible. I have such terrible. Yeah, right. My projects have 5-level deep nested objects. It's much easier to autocomplete through my data structures, and I get, yeah, that makes a lot more sense if I was doing something like that. All right, let's see. Will this give me a problem? Glizzy, the Wizzy. He'll do gentle repose. All right, so I can't join on something that technically is not anything yet. Wait, what if I make this? What if I make a default? So what if I make the initial state? Will this work? Will this work? Docs? Ew, docs based. True, though. Wizard the Wizard. Damn. I was hoping that would work. Okay, in that case... Let's, So what? Do I just do... Just do that? Like... There is spell details. I do a join on it. If there isn't, nothing. I don't know. Let's find out. I should just ask ChatGPT. I don't know why I'm trying to troubleshoot anything myself. I don't know how to do any of this shit. Cure... Detect poison and disease. Damn it. Alright. I'm just asking ChatGPT. In-game. Okay, here we go. This throws a type, or not a function, whatever. This throws an error. This line throws an error. And then I'll copy this, put it in here. All right, ChatGPT, take it away. Is not an array as expected. This could happen if the spell structure of the data in storing is different than what you're expecting in-game. Is there spells that are different? Alright, let's see. Poison Mist. Oh, fuck. Oh, let me look at all the spells again. Let's try Spells Resurrection. No, these are all they're all arrays. What? Okay. Verify data fetching inside. Is it a string? Do we store it as a string? Let's see. With a spell selection. Set character or set spell details. Alright, let's I guess let's log this. Yes. Okay. Glizzy the Wizzy. Aid. Error not found. Okay. So it looks like... Wait, is it error fetching spell? Oh, it's searching... I see what's happening. It's searching the wrong endpoint. It's searching using the spell name rather than the index name, which is okay. Alright. How do I take a spell name like Acid Arrow and change it to Acid Arrow using JavaScript? I know, like, there's a to lowercase and then I forget how to like replace whatever, but like I just want to do that. That is the index for for all spells. Vert to slug. You got it. There you go. Thank you. And then here, actually no, I don't even need it. Here, let's just join text lowercase and all right, spell name dot to lowercase split join. Okay, save that. Refresh that, and then let's try again. Weaz the wizard. Transport via plants. Okay. There we go. Now we have the actual you guys can't really see, but we actually have the correct output now. And then if I throw in the description, it's DESC. Spell details dot description. Not dispatch, description. Now, once again, we do a wizard. Let's use light. Hey, okay, there we go. Things are working now. You touch one object no larger than... Okay. let's move backwards a little bit. Like I'm like going too far into the wizard thing, but we actually still have like other stuff. So let's roll stats as we create our character. I don't want to go through the entire fucking like strength, dex, int, whiz, charisma, constitution, like all that shit, right? Health is already our constitution. Let's give each character 3 stats. Hey, Raffle VT Nessa, thanks for dropping by. Why is the show Nasu Matsuri? I am a huge weeb, that is why. my Twitch name is, like, my URL is still Nasu Matsuri, but my Twitch name display is in Japanese. Let's give each character 3 stats. Physical. Yeah, I'll call it physical, mental, and what should the last stat be? Luck. Let's give each character 3 stats. Physical, mental, luck. Roll these stats between 1. Actually, let's do between 7 and 18. No, that's too complicated. We'll just do it 1 through 20. Yeah, 1 through 20. And give each class a bonus to a bonus corresponding and bonus to a particular stat. So, warriors get +3 to whatever randomly generate these stats randomly. +3 to whatever is generated to their physical. Wizard gets +3 to the same for mental. Rogue gets the same for luck. Generally, that's randomly upon character creation. Also display these stats in the in-game window. Hey Daniel Galanon, Nasa, thanks for dropping by. What is Comcast, ChatGPT? Oh, you don't need ChatGPT to tell you what Comcast is. Comcast is the worst company to ever exist. Okay, first thing we need to do. Update in-game component to display these stats. So we will... Okay, no, first is character creation. We need a generate random. Okay, so let's go into our character creation. And now the first class name is currently created, dispatch. Okay, we have generate random stat here, so we'll put that into 15. Handle submit, prevent default. We'll also give each person stat. There we go. Stats are generated. Then we create the okay, so create character, name, character, class. Oh, and then if character class, there's a big if statement here. Nice. Else if. Okay. What was Comcast month, day, year started? Doesn't matter. It's no matter what, it sucks. Wait, hold on a second here. Let me make a new chat so I don't lose any of this. Why is Comcast the literal worst company that has ever existed in the history of mankind? What atrocities have they committed? Oh, it's not gonna make up it's not gonna make up random war crimes that that a Comcast have committed. Damn. Well, these are common complaints. They're not unique to Comcast. Indeed, shut up. Yes, they are. I have Verizon since I moved to this apartment, and it's been the best thing ever. Anyway. Okay, so I will also give them new stats, and looks like health is based... I want health to be based on their physical, so... I want health to be based on their physical. So I'm going to let's start everyone off at a base health of 50, and then we'll add on a multiplier of, let's see, what's the max that can be? What's the max it can be? 20, right? So if I do 5, that's a bonus 100. Yeah, that sounds good. 5 times stats dot physical. Okay. What was Comcast's original name? Doesn't matter. Are you a Comcast worker, Daniel? If so, I'm sorry you work for the worst company in the world. Alright, yeah, alright. And then I want the character stats to be displayed here in-game. Character level, character health, physical, mental, luck. Okay, let's take a look. Let's call this Rogue Comcast. Okay, cannot read properties of physical. Reading physical. Alright. Stats.physical. When we go into character creation. Stats.physical. Stats. Where is this having issues? It's having issues inside. If only I knew where it was having issues. Cannot read properties of undefined physical. Generate random number, math.floor, math random +1. Physical +1. Character. Why are you, Daniel? Why do you want to know from ChatGPT what the original name is? Is there something special that comes out of it if I search that? New character, stats, physical, mental. Okay, so I'm just gonna look this up. Cannot read properties of undefined. This code ends up giving me an error. In-game is trying to access the... Is it? It doesn't tell me it's in there. I can try going into my character... Go to character reducer and add a default character. Stats. 0, mental 0, luck 0. Nope, it's still Okay, let's try that one. Let's try doing the if there is a character. Let's see. If there is a character. So inside in-game character and all of this Okay, let's start a new game. And we'll be Peen, the rogue. Physical 10. 10 times 5 is 50. Okay, that's 100. Mental 7 and luck 5. Ooh, that's a really... This character sucks. Imagine having like a random stats between 1 through 20, and you get an extra 3 boost on luck, and your luck turns out to be 2. Holy! All right, let's try to make a new one. P2, the rogue. Oh my god, my physical is 1. Character sucks. All right. Ugh. And then let's try. Ooh, disintegrate. Oh shit! This is a pretty good character. You guys can't see the fucking God damn it! Where's my? Where is my? A pretty decent character. 70 health, only 4 physical, which is unfortunate, but. We have a wizard. 16 mental, 18 luck. That's some. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with my. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do with my What the fuck I'm gonna do with like these stats, but that's pretty good. Okay. Next up. I'm still calling the API directly. Let me see if is my still running. It is. Let me see if I... See if I'm able to get it from my server. Local host 5000. Let's start a new class, wizard. Oh, looks like I can. Nice. Gate. Nice, okay. Oh, this wizard is also really nice. 13 physical. The mental kind of sucks, but the luck is okay. Pretty decent, all things considered. Holy shit, I'm getting bored of coding though, holy. Okay, what else can I do here? Oh, help me set up my Express server with the spells. Because I already have my Express. Oh my god, this thing's telling me to like. Okay, running on port. Whatever. Update server JS. Okay, okay. Where's my server JS? Go into my back end. Yes. Up, get that, okay. Get that spell name. Okay. Then we change it. Go back into game. No, we go into spell selection. Post. Spell name. And then let's try to see if we can get our same spells back. Wizard. Wizard 1. Okay, does not work. Why does not work? D&D 5e API co-spells. Oh. Wait. No. Spell selection. Oh, I have to rerun. Okay. I remember. Let's do that. I have to rerun my API, I believe. So that way when I try to search acid arrow, not get API spells acid arrow. Why not? Why not? Server spell name. Oh, hold on. Someone's at my door. Give me 1 second. It wasn't for me, but I ended up getting caught up talking with one of my neighbors. Anyway. Cannot get spells acid arrow. Okay, hold on. The API shows but why does it show that? Let's find out. Or rather, we'll have ChatGPT tell me because I don't know why. Does it have a route matching the requested URL? Okay, what's the actual URL? It is spells acid arrow. I'm tracking it on the actual API. Okay, that's what it is. And then server.js is showing me HTTPS spells spell name. Oh, that's why I fucking I fucking have this as spell as opposed to spells. Fucking all right. Stop the port. Restart the port. And now, if I spell this as, there we go. Now, if I refresh my React app and we go into Blizzy the Wizzy. And I choose something like darkness, and it'll show. Okay, cool. Okay. Did I not just empty my entire inventory? What the hell? Damn, I fished these fast. For real, for real. Okay. Next up, what do I want to do? Let's fight. Let's implement a combat system. So we'll try to find some monsters. Monsters. That yes it is. Okay. 334 monsters. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Let's add a option to the in-game screen to either fight or either fight or talk to an NPC. Yeah. This should open up a new screen called Encounter. Let's move this out of the way while we can. Actually, I'll just close for now. Okay. Update my React application to manage this flow. Create an encounter component. You got it. So in my components, I will create a encounter.js. Encounter.js. Let's make sure it says encounter.js. Okay. And then we'll put that in there. Thank you, React. Okay. update the in-game encounter, start encounter, exit encounter. I think we can keep that local. I think we can keep that a local state. All right, so actually, let me ask ChatGPT what they think. Should I keep this encounter state local, or should I incorporate into Redux store? Why? And tell me why you decided. Tell me why for the choice you make. Option 1, keeping encounter state local. Encounter is only relevant in-game component. Okay. This encounter needs to be accessed by or modified by multiple disparate components of your application. Do I need to do that? Oh, affecting global state like character health, inventory, and game progress. Oh, okay. In that case, please give me a modified version of this encounter code using Redux state instead of local state. Thank you. And I'll be real with you guys, this is more work I've done in a single day for coding than I do typically at work in like 3 months. Maybe that's a little generous. Maybe 5 months. Okay. So let's make some, let's modify this. Let's make a, oh, not modifying, but let's make new store stuff. Encounter actions. Yes. Start and exit. Alright. Then we create a reducer. Encounter reducer. That. Okay. And then include reducer in the Redux store. Okay. Counter reducer. Where's my store? Yes. encounter. Producer. And then we import that here in encounter. To producer. Still, wait. Oh yeah, I guess middleware is working. I don't know what I did before to make it work, but it's working. Not like I'm doing anything with it right now, but whatever. Okay. And then in-game. I will use the in-encounter. So const character. Use selector state encounter. Okay. Then handle start encounter. So start the encounter. And then in encounter, we'll do this. This is quickly becoming a very nested thing, and I don't really like that, but I don't really know what to do because I don't actually code. It is far too late. Do I just add more layers of this? I do. Okay. This is becoming very gross indeed. Okay, and then click handle. Good. Update the encounter component. Copy all of that. Counter.js. That. Okay. In-game JS, start encounter, encounter not. Why not? Because I have not imported it. Start encounter, where is that? That's inside of dispatch. Did I not? Do I not have a action called start encounter? Oh, it's because I need to import that from actions. Okay. Import start encounter. And what's the other thing? Exit counter. From Redux actions and counter actions. I don't think I have this in Redux. I think I just have this in actions. Open file. Where is this? Oh, that's because this is not in Redux. This is Actions. There we go. Now, let's take a look. We make a new character, and we just make a PP wizard with divination. Okay, cool. We have fight NPC, talk to NPC. Hello, Sato Builds. That's up. Thanks for dropping by. We are building a really shitty looking app right now, but it's okay. Okay, cool. Fight NPC. Talk to NPC. Nice. Nice. Now, what do we want to generate in terms of NPCs? If we fight, we will be looking up the monster API. Okay, so let's do fight first. All right. Cool. Let's generate a random monster from the endpoint. Monsters. Result. Looks like this. Then also store a create a monster get details of this monster using the name using the index of the first in the index property monsters aboleth so get what details I need. Let's generate stats for this monster based on its details using the index property from above. Example call will be this. Result will be this. What kind of stuff do I want from it? I want it to HP will health will be hit points roll property. No, it will be hit dice property, where D is evaluated number between 1 and X. So 18d10 is 18 times oh wait, no. I don't really want to do that. Let's just do health will be hit points. Physical will be average of strength. Socks, what are you doing? Strength and dexterity mental will be average of intelligence and wisdom and luck will be a random number between 1 through 20. I also need to have the XP saved without showing the player. Please also what else? I think that's a good amount of stuff. I don't want to do anything else. Oh, there's an image? Please also render the image, the PNG image, in the image property. There's images on this API. I didn't know that. Holy shit. Socks. What are you doing? You guys ever just smell your cats? Because as long as they just didn't just poop, they always smell very nice. Because they try to They try to their saliva makes it so that they are basically odorless. So they just smell like warm fluff balls. Dumb cats. Stupid little cats, yeah. Okay, holy shit, this is taking a while. Alright, okay, first, update the Express server. Get random monster. Oh, it's not random monster, it's just monster. Oh, I see. Get monsters list. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's doing that like handling on the Express side. That's pretty good. All right, to Express. Where am I? Server. Random list of monsters. Okay. Then I go into my it's trying to do it in local state again. Do I need to do this in Redux? Do I need to do this in Redux? A random monster comes by. If I want to see like a history of encounters or anything, yeah, no, I want to. Okay, please make this. Please use Redux for this monster as well. Socks, what are you doing? Why are you so grabby today? I'm gonna clip your nails because your nails are getting sharp again. Stupid socks. Stupid cocks. She's gonna meow a lot when she gets her nails clipped because she doesn't like it. Don't be a baby. There we go. Actually, she was pretty good. Hold on, I'm gonna get a treat for her. Okay, pretty good. So I'm gonna feed her a treat. Ah. Hello, Peen. Do you want a treat as well? As soon as you make like this noise with the treat bag, they come running. These cats are so fucking stupid. They love food. Alright, that's it. That's it, Socks. Peen! Peen, come here. Peen! 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 Peen, come here. Okay. Don't run. Don't run. No running. No running, Peen. We clip one nail, and we get a treat. Okay. Hopefully, I can get Peen to. Ah, stop it! Stop it, Socks. You already ate. Shut up! I gave you like 3! Fucking greedy cats. Okay, now. Something went wrong. Oh. Alright, Redux actions. Alright, hold on. Let's, oh yeah, we wanna... Okay, so first, monster actions. Let's make those as well. Monster actions. .js. Set monster, clear monster. Why would I need to clear? Whatever. We'll figure that out later. And then monster reducer. Okay. Set. Clear. Okay. Then we go into the store. Monster reducer. Into the store, I want import monster reducer from users. Monster kill. Okay. Okay, and then we will go into the encounter.js. We will import set monster and clear monster dispatch. We also want to use selector, and then we also want dispatch, and monster const. Actually, what am I, stupid? Typing things myself? Okay. And then we fetch the monster from use effect. Nice. We also need to grab it from here. Use effect. Okay. Handle exit is exit encounter. Display monster information. Okay, monster information is here, I believe. There we go. Okay, other encounter logic. Good, 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 good. And then we also want an image, which is going to be CSS for encounter. So this should be in styles. Call this encounter.css. Encounter image. And we will import that into the encounter. Import styles encounter.css. I'm gonna run that. Let us stop. Import. Start it. Alright, first, let's see if monsters is working. API monster. Random monster. That's what I called it here on my. That's what ChatGPT called it on. Ooh, bandits. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, yeah, it's working. Alright, which means then if I reload my realm, Mystic Quest, the Realms of Eldoria, and then I start off with my Peen Rogue. Alright, that's one mental. Okay, let's fight an NPC. Damn it, didn't work. Alright, why did it not work? Monster and okay. All right, monster is not showing up on. Let's see. Dispatch, clear monster, set monster. Clear monster data on unmount. State monster, current monster. Is that what I set it to? Oh, process monster data. Okay. Monster data processing is needed. What the fuck? Why didn't you do this the first time? Okay. Then data. Set monster. No wonder nothing showed up. There was nothing. Alright. Let's try that again. Okay, PP the Rogue. Actually, I'll be a warrior this time. 17 mental, but 8 physical. With 4 luck. That's crazy. Alright, still no monster. Why not? The data that comes back is this, so name should at least show me bandits. Should at least show me bandits. Why did it not show me bandits? Monster dot name. Current monster. Huh. Monster is not showing up. I don't even know how to describe this problem. Monster's just not showing. Tell me what to do, ChatGPT. How should I... Monster's not showing up on render in the encounter component. Could be several reasons. Let's go to a systematic approach as to why. Verify the Redux flow. Check the action, confirm set monsters correctly dispatch with monster data. Use the dispatch. I dispatch... What do I do? I dispatch setting the monster. Data, okay. And is correctly updating in monster reducer to set the monster. The monster actions. Monster actions set. Okay. Okay, I can log the response. Log the Redux state. Okay, so first let's go into the counter. Inside this data, let's see if it's actually producing anything. Next, after the use effect, let's console log if the monster exists on Redux. Yeah, random monster. Okay, let's see. Things I didn't save. Oh, shouldn't be the case. Alright, let's see. Give me a warrior named P. A warrior. Fine, a wizard. Give me weird. Fight. Okay, what happened? Let me see the logs. Monster from Redux, null. Do I have to type localhost? HTTP. Yeah, I think I have to type localhost. Localhost 500, 5000. Now let's try it one more time. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's showing up. Look at that. A lemur. And then what is this? What am I trying to render here? CO undefined. What? Let's try it. Maybe some things don't have a coatl. Again, Alright, so it's looking for undefined for some reason. Let's see. I'm getting data.image. What happens when I look at image? Oh, there's no image. Sometimes there's an image, but sometimes there is not an image. Okay, so in that case, it's if data.image, then this, otherwise nothing. If monster image okay, let's see. Okay. Oops. That should work. Let's see. So not everything has an image, apparently. Let's do Peen, the rogue. Oh, pretty good stats. Let's fight an NPC. Priest. Is Priest a monster? I guess. I mean, sure. Cool. Okay, and now, is there a NPC classes? Races? Is there a races endpoint? There is! Oh, okay. And then in that case, okay, now let's do the same thing for let's do the same thing for talking to NPCs. Let's use the races and classes endpoints to generate a random NPC character for player our player to talk to. Please also should we be slightly sexist? We'll do this. Please also generate please also generate randomly whether this NPC is male or female or non-binary. Just to be a little less offensive. And then but make it 90% chance for it to be female. Rather not talk to any. Oh, logging out of RuneScape. Let's log back in. Okay, let's make an NPC. Reducer and action. NPC reducer. Oh wait, this is NPC actions. Whoopsie. Reducer. NPC actions. Whoops, I'm not make this a JS file. There we go. Good. Update my store.js. You got it. NPC. Reducer, which is automatically recorded. Nice. Then update the Express server. And we'll add in random female. Otherwise, yes. Otherwise, 5% chance male or non-binary. Okay. Random NPC. Update the encounter component. Okay, so existing imports, existing states and functions, but we also include a NPC. We add see? Let's see. Remember, there are two buttons in the in-game screen that should independently start a monster encounter or an NPC encounter. ChatGPT is thinking. Ugh. Two separate actions. Do I want to do that? Oh, wait, no. This is, we have to modify the Redux actions. Okay. Okay, so we're not gonna do counter actions. We will be start NPC or start monster encounter. Nice. Oh, let's put that off the side for a second. Update the encounter reducer. Perfect. Default return state. Okay. Not in encounter, but rather encounter type. And we'll consider that null, and then we'll have here on the side monster, NPC, or null. Next, update the in-game component. So in-game, instead of encounter, we're looking for encounter type. And that is up here, encounter type. Type, which I get from encounter type. Start monster encounter, start NPC encounter, exit encounter. This. On click is. I'm just gonna. Good. And then finally, inside encounter.js, we will be using the monster selector, NPC, C, good. Encounter for actions. Start encounter is going to be fine. Oh. Handle start. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Then. If encounter type monster. So this is if encounter type monster. else if encounter type NPC then inside the NPC one we will be where's the NPC logic? Fetch NPC here. Okay. And then we clear. Do I need to check which one it is? Can I just clear both? I think I'll do that. Clear monster, clear NPC. Do both times. Encounter type. Where does encounter type get defined? Ah, there it is. It gets passed in prop encounter type. Oh. Dispatch the clear NPC is not defined. Let's see. Clear NPC. Oh, it's defined now. Okay. Let's see how it works. Mystic quests. Oh, actually, I need to restart my server. Oh wait, I also need to display NPC info. How's NPC info displayed? So if encounter type equal NPC and NPC exists, then we display this. Otherwise, encounter type monster, and the monster exists, then we display the monster. Okay, server should be good. Let's stop and rerun. Let's see first if oh, you know what? This is a problem from last time too. I have to actually make it so that it doesn't just call this API, it actually uses the fucking local host. Go. Alright, server is running. Random NPC. Tiefling, warlock, female. Alright, cool. Nice. Now, now if I go to my React app, if I start and I say pp, oops, I forgot to type the p, pp, make a warrior. Ooh, pretty decent stats here. Look at that. Drag this up so you guys can really see how awesome these stats are. Then let's talk to an NPC, and it doesn't show up. All right. Why doesn't it show up? Let's take a look here. Oh, the monster stuff showing up too. What the fuck? Alright. What are the monster stuff showing up? Let's take a look. Monster from Redux? No. Oh, is it because I was lazy and I didn't... That's fine. Let's see if it's just because I was lazy and I was clearing up both of these because... I mean, that shouldn't be it. Oh, maybe it might be. Now I think about it. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Start a new game. I'm a wizard with Hero's Feast. Circle of Death. Okay. And I will talk to an NPC. Nope. I will fight a monster. Nope. Okay. What's happening? As I go to the monster actions, set the monster, C. Current monster, current NPC. So why is it not showing up? Fetched monster data. Oh, I didn't make it past the fetch. Why not? Oh, what the hell is happening here? .404. Error fetching spell details. Bad request. No, that's not it. That was just because I tried Hero's Feast without getting rid of the apostrophe. Why is this happening? Okay. Now monster and NPC is not rendering. Alright. What's wrong, ChatGPT? Tell me. I don't feel like sitting here debugging. NPC, monster, okay, yeah, they're both here. And those are both here. Current monster, current NPC, they're both there. Log the fetch. Okay, so let's take a look. I mean, this is already happening, so... Fetch is currently based on encounter type. So let's console log encounter type. Oh, also, wait, what is the parent component to encounter? That is in-game. Is in-game properly giving encounter type? No. No, it's not. No, it is not. Alright, hold on, let's pass that. Encounter type equal.
Why would you tell me that?
Thank you so much for the follow, Thiago Sticks. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you so much for the follow. Laserhawk? Butter me up, Nasu, thanks for dropping by. Why don't you fill me up? Buttercup, baby, don't let me down. Is this in-game? Nope. Where's in-game? Where's in-game? In-game component. Encounter type. There we go. I think that is what is wrong. Let's find out. Alright, start a new game. Let's call us PP. And we will be a wizard using prestidignation. Oh my god, our stats are bad. Okay, but let's talk to an NPC. I like how it changed on the fly. Oh, cool. We're talking to a tiefling ranger, female. Nice. Let's go hit up the next NPC. A half-orc wizard. Alright. Female. Nice. Let's fight a monster. Why does that roll twice? Why is it rolling twice? It looks like it's fetching twice, but why is that? It seems like When clicking on... You got me thinking about your coding final? Can you use ChatGPT? When clicking on talk to NPC or fight monster, it fetches twice. Why is that the case? ChatGPT, tell me. Triggering more than once in use effect. Dependencies can happen. Okay. Review only encounter type and dispatch. I'm pretty sure those are the only ones in there. Counter. Oops. Counter.js. Sure, the only thing is. Oh, there's dispatch and encounter type. Maybe that's why. Verify on-click button handlers, yes. Now let's check. Nope, it still renders twice. Okay, why is that? If encounter is receiving props from parent component, ensure that these props are not changing unexpectedly. I mean, it's not really changing unexpectedly. In-game. Yes. Dispatch, start NPC, start monster. Okay, you know, that's right. Check if Redux store, no. Use callback for dispatch functions. Where is this? Where do I specifically use callback for dispatch functions? Step 7. Alright, so inside of in-game, I'll be pulling the use callback. Okay. And then I'll be defining these here on the top side of. Then handle start. Instead of using the dispatch here, I'm going to directly call handle start monster. Handle start NPC. When to use this. Important to note that use callback and memoization in general. It's most beneficial in performance-sensitive components or when a component is re-rendering frequently and causing expensive operations to rerun unnecessarily. In your case, is not passing these handlers down to child components, not using dependencies, might not have a significant impact. Okay, why the fuck did you suggest that then? Alright, let's see. Does that actually fix the problem? Sure app here. The Wizzy. Uses acid arrow. Talks to an NPC. It still renders twice! What? I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, well, all the other functionality works. It's just for some reason it's rendering it twice. Felix, the wizard who uses color spray. Color spray does so much damage. What? That spell sucked in fucking Baldur's Gate. What the hell? Anyway. Yeah, for some reason, if you guys can see, well, it's a little hard to see, but if you guys look here on the console, I know it's very small, but for some reason, this call is repeating twice, and then it's called, yeah, it's calling 4 times. Twice for the first thing, and then twice for the new why? Okay, I'm kinda hungry, so I might just end it here today. Ugh. But I mean, we made an app. Nothing functional yet. Maybe next time I add like an actual combat system. One of my most hated forms of combat ever, turn-based. Because the technology doesn't exist in my head yet for anything else. Hey Doug, that's up. Oh wait, were you here earlier? I don't remember. It's been my brain's all code now. Barely remember anybody's. Anyway, let's see. What do I have for the rest of the week? Tomorrow, I've got a little bit of Splatoon new season of Splatoon 3. I was here but never said hi. Okay. So I wasn't like trolling saying your name again. Anyway, I have Splatoon coming up tomorrow morning. Checking out the new weapons, checking out the new stages, hopefully, and maybe the new salmon run as well. And then Saturday I have kendo, so I'm not going to be doing anything. And then Sunday, I don't know, maybe I'll draw. I realize I don't have any, what did I do? What did I do on Tuesday? I applied for jobs, right? I applied for jobs. And I did a little bit of something, I think. Sunday. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do Sunday. Maybe I'll draw. Because I don't have any drawing this weekend. I feel like as soon as I stop drawing, like once a week, it's gonna drop down significantly, so maybe I'll do that. But thank you guys for coming to watch good old ChatGPT do all the work, all the heavy lifting. Let me see what I got going on here in terms of who's on doing what? Oh, Ray's playing Counter-Strike? Actually, I haven't said hi to Andron in a while. Let's go say hi to Andron. And then what are we doing on who's on YouTube? What are people doing on YouTube? Anybody? Elia, I guess? Sure. Alright, that's enough, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning.